Poirot, my friend!
Blondin, it is always a pleasure to see you.
Let me get you a drink. On the house, of course. What will you have?
At Chez Ma Tante, and 1957, as always.
1957, the year the club opened. Music to my ears. Harry, a 57 for my friend.
Right away, boss.
I'm sorry, but I must leave you to prepare for a special event. We'll talk later.
Mr. Poirot. I'll let you in on a secret. I'm your biggest fan. It was you who inspired me to become a private detective.
How can I have done such a terrible thing?
My name is Jane Royce. You might think of me as a beginner, but I have solved a few cases.
Bravo, mademoiselle. Tell me.
The one I'm most proud of is the Hungry Sand Trap.
Ah, the golfer who vanished after making the miraculous shot. An interesting puzzle indeed. Congratulations!
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting your evening, but I have a very good reason. I have a surprise for the most beautiful woman in this room, Lynette Ridgway. Lynette, you have stolen my heart. How can I prove how much you mean to me, but with this? Empty box? What is this? Where's the ring? Where's the ring?
I don't understand. I took the box out of the safe just before I gave it to you.
One?
Was the ring inside the box?
I didn't check it. It was a private gift for the young lady.
Two?
It's been stolen. Call the police.
The police? But this is going to give my club a terrible reputation.
Three?
Poirot, help!
Et voilà.
You've got to help me. A ring has been stolen from my office.
I had noticed the uproar, mon ami. I will see what I can do.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure that finding the ring will be child's play for you.
Well, Jane, looks like you're going to see your idol in action. Such a beautiful emerald. What a shame to see it go to waste.
Mr. Poirot, this is Emmy Duns, my friend and partner in detection.
Nice to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. Jane has told me a lot about you. If I were a criminal, I'd hate to have you after me.
You flatter me, mademoiselle. Hopefully my poor talents may be helpful. If you'll excuse me, I have a ring to find. Good evening, Your Lordship, I believe.
I have no time for socializing. I've just been robbed.
I had noticed, monsieur. No need for the police and publicity just yet, I think. I am Hercule Poirot, and I intend to help you find your ring, if you will permit me.
Oh, really? Hercule Poirot himself? Windlesham. My name is Charles Windlesham. Enchanté.
Tell me about this ring.
It was an engagement ring. I planned to propose to Miss Ridgway. I gave it to Mr. Blondin earlier this evening.
Why did you give him the ring?
I didn't want to carry it all evening and possibly lose it. Blondin put it in a safe in his office behind the bar.
Did you see him put it in the safe?
Yes, I was with him when he put it away, and I'm sure the ring was in the box. I was also there when he opened the safe and took it out. Then I held the box in my hand until the announcement. There's no chance that anyone could have stolen it after I retrieved it from the safe.
This club hasn't changed in 18 years. I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Did you know about the proposal?
No, not at all.
How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
Who knew you were going to propose?
I asked Miss Southwood to help me choose the ring, as she knows Lynette's tastes well. She recommended an emerald. Mr. Blondin also knew. He had laid on extra champagne for the announcement.
So, 3 possible suspects. Monsieur Windlesham himself, Miss Southwood, the friend, and poor Blondin. An emerald ring. Not the first stone many would expect. It would seem there may be one more suspect. Bravo! Mademoiselle Duns mentioned an emerald earlier. That means she's seen the ring. My little grey cells did not let me down. There's something you could help me with. If I remember correctly, you alluded to the ring earlier and said it had an emerald in it. How did you know that?
I wondered if you'd catch that. But I didn't steal it. I was at the bar when Mr. Windlesham showed it to Mr. Blondin. When he got ready to propose, I realized it must have been the ring I saw.
Were you near the bar during the proposal?
No, I was on the dance floor. Then I came back to the bar.
And you didn't see anything in particular during the evening?
I don't know if it means anything. But I saw that brown-haired young woman coming out of the storeroom with a record under her arm. Anyone missing an LP?
Are you enjoying the party?
It's certainly been entertaining so far. Need any help solving the crime?
Not really. Maybe later.
I love you, Simon. I'm really looking forward to our trip in Egypt together.
So am I. But after this trip, we'll be completely broke.
Don't worry, Lynette will give you a job. She's my friend. She can't run her estate by herself. I'm sure she'll hire you as the manager.
I hope so. We're barely getting by on your archivist's salary.
Poirot, I don't know what to do. I suppose I'm a suspect.
Your position obviously gives you the honor of being the prime suspect. But that would be too easy. You would not risk ruining your establishment's reputation. And, in addition to not having the profile of a thief, my dear friend, you asked Hercule Poirot for help.
So, I'm innocent.
Let's just say that for the moment, you are not suspect number one. Tell me about this ring.
Mr. Windlesham gave it to me earlier this evening. We put it in the safe together. I'm the only one with the combination. Even my employees don't know it. And no one was aware that the ring was in the safe. Mr. Windlesham and I retrieved it together.
You knew about the proposal?
Yes. Lord Windlesham asked me to organize the announcement. I warned the DJ he needed to know when to cut the music.
names of dances today are a mystery even I cannot solve. Blondin has a vast collection of popular music, everything from the 50s to today. The press see them as already married. Everything on the desk seems to be in perfect order. I would expect nothing less from my friend Blondin. The ring was stored in this safe. I found the code without anyone's help. The combination was easy to guess. This is without doubt where Blondin kept the ring. Several bundles of notes. Excellent deduction. Found another one. It was easy. The door isn't locked. Blondin trusts his employees. Impressive. Pardon me, mademoiselle.
The famous Hercule Poirot.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Sorry your evening out should turn into an investigation.
It happens more often than you might think.
Any sign of the missing ring?
Signs? Oh yes. And the direction they point in becomes clearer. Someone told me they saw you coming out of the storeroom where the stolen ring was. Is this true?
I just went to get a record so that the DJ could play my favorite song. He didn't even have it in his set.
And nobody questioned you when you went into the storeroom?
No, it was very easy.
How long did you stay in there?
Barely 2 minutes to find the record.
I hope you're not accusing Jackie of anything, Mr. Poirot.
I accuse no one, monsieur. I simply ask the questions.
There is nothing to suggest the young lady is not telling the truth. Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected his lordship was either going to propose or talk about a new business deal. Hard to tell which.
Would you mind if I asked you some questions?
Interrogated by the famous Hercule Poirot? I confess, I'd love it.
Impressive. You can never have too many of these.
You didn't expect that. I thought so. Tricky. Let's rethink it. Probably. I suppose. Right, of course. Might be tricky. Maybe not. Let's see.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Ridgway. May I ask you a few questions?
Monsieur Poirot, I presume? Of course. Your reputation precedes you. I recognized you straight away.
Especially your moustache.
Lynette, I'd like you to meet the love of my life, Simon.
Your timing could be better, darling. Nice to meet you, Simon.
Jackie has told me a lot about you.
Lynette, you've got to give Simon a job. I know you need a manager for your estate. Simon would be perfect.
I'm sure he would be, dear, but this is hardly the time. I'm having a conversation with Mr. Poirot. You may not have noticed, but it appears there's been a theft. Come and see me on Monday, Simon, when things have quieted down.
Thanks, Lynette. Oh, I'm so happy. If I don't marry him, I'll die. I'll die. Come on, Simon. Let's celebrate.
Let's continue this conversation. Tell me about this ring.
When the barman brought up a bottle of champagne earlier, I was afraid Charles was going to propose. You know, something supposedly romantic like putting a ring in a glass of champagne.
A dangerous tradition. What if the intended swallows the ring? Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected it would happen. Everyone thinks we're already married, but we definitely are not. To be honest, I'm afraid of being eclipsed by him. I do not intend to live in any man's shadow. I was going to say no in front of everyone, but that would have been too embarrassing for both of us.
The theft. It was a lifesaver then for Miss Ridgway.
Quite an evening, is it not?
I would have preferred a band and decent hors d'oeuvres, but I mustn't be catty.
Can you tell me anything about the ring?
What a shame it's gone. It was beautiful. You know, I chose it.
You knew about the proposal?
Of course. Charles came to me to help him find an engagement ring. He knows I'm Lynette's best friend. I'd do anything for her.
Blondin has always loved extravagance over subtlety. This club is his pride and joy.
I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Harry, you answer my questions before I ask them.
I can assure you that I know nothing, Mr. Poirot.
I don't think you've been entirely honest with me.
What makes you say that?
You forget that you stepped away from the bar to take a bottle to Miss Ridgway. The thief could very well have taken advantage of that moment.
Well, it's just that Mr. Blondin had ordered me not to leave the bar, but a customer insisted that I take a bottle of champagne to the VIP lounge on the first floor. I thought 2 minutes away from the bar wouldn't be so bad. Please don't tell Mr. Blondin.
Who placed the order?
I can't remember. There were too many customers this evening.
Strange, though. Maybe not. We'll see.
My darling, what a fiasco! Are you all right? Not too shaken up?
Can we talk about something else?
Well, speaking of failed engagements...
Oh, that's so much better.
Oh, that reminds me of the story of your maid.
Oh, Joanna, you're exaggerating. It was different. The poor thing had fallen for a strange man. She was very much in love, but I was suspicious. I hired a detective and he discovered that the guy was already married in Egypt.
You must make a lot of enemies, Lynette.
I did her a favor, you mean? But it broke her heart. She was so in love. I'd like to know such passion one day, like Jackie. Lucky Jackie.
That's logical. Chapeau. Lynette Ridgway has told her friend Joanna Southwood that she doesn't want to marry Lord Windlesham. So both women have a reason for wanting to prevent the proposal to occur. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Joanna Southwood waits until there are no more customers at the bar, then distracts the barman by asking him to take a bottle upstairs. She enters Blondin's office and closes the door. She figures out the code to the safe with childlike ease, as I was able to do, and grabs the jewels. At the same time, Jacqueline de Bellefleur enters the store to pick up a record, purely by coincidence. She leaves again, and Mademoiselle Duns spots her when coming out of the ladies. Alone again, Miss Southwood leaves and returns upstairs with the ring. The barman returns to his post and suspects nothing.
Mademoiselle Southwood, you are a thief.
Bravo! You found me out. I'm not going to deny it, but I did it to help my friend Lynette. I was going to return the ring at the end of the evening.
What? You stole the ring? Why would you do that?
To help you. You didn't want to marry Charles. No ring, no engagement. And I admit, I wanted to see his face when he opened that empty box.
Give me the ring now, and I'll forget to mention you when I give it back to Lord Windlesham. Monsieur Windlesham, I have your ring.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. But who was the thief? And where did you find it?
It was nothing more than a prank, but don't worry. The ring would have been returned to you in the end.
Well, the important thing is that I can finally ask Lynette to marry me.
Forgive me, but I wouldn't do it. She might say no.
What? How could she? I'm a lord. It's preposterous. It's these new times we live in.
Good evening, madame.
Good evening, monsieur.
So, Mademoiselle Royce, let's see what you've slipped into my pocket.
You noticed? Of course you did. I should have known better.
I see. You tried to discover who the thief was, and you were correct. Impressive. That's right.
Oh, Miss Royce, did you find out who the thief was? I'm very impressed. How did you do it?
Oh, well, a detective never reveals her secrets.
Jane, we should get going. I'll get our things and wait for you outside. Au revoir, Mr. Poirot.
Mr. Poirot, it's been a pleasure to meet you.
A shared pleasure, mademoiselle. Madame?
So where are we going?
I know a great Chinese restaurant. It's a 5-minute walk from here. Follow me.
These streets around here look pretty dark.
Down these mean streets a female detective must go.
You know your Raymond Chandler literature. Oh, such an obvious hiding place. What an evening.
I'm so happy for you. You finally met your idol. You're forever telling me about Hercule Poirot.
And what's more, I saw him in action, which was so impressive.
But how did you know that the thief was Joanna Southwood?
Would you like to know too? That's because I'm a mind reader, as well as a detective.
Ah, very funny.
Maybe. I'll tell you later. I was thinking, it's been so long since we last went on holiday together. How about it?
Oh, yes. I feel like sunshine, beaches, cocktails.
An excellent idea. Mallorca?
The party island. I'm in.
Do you have the file?
Are you afraid I'd lost it? Don't worry. It's safe and sound in my bag.
With all the evidence you've uncovered about your company, they're headed to prison. To think that a junior accountant uncovered huge financial shenanigans in a respected international company like that.
Junior accountant with a little help from a first-rate detective. But I'm still hesitating about how to proceed. Either I give the file to the police, which would be the normal procedure for a crime, but with different countries involved, it's going to take a long time. Or I can give it to a journalist, and the truth will come out right away.
The best thing is to give it to the police. Even if the procedure will be long, it's the law.
You're right about that. I'm completely stressed out. I felt like I was constantly being followed these past few days.
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Nobody knows you're investigating anyway, so you don't have to worry.
Yes, I know. But still, you know, we should work on the next case together.
Hey, how many more mean streets do we have to walk down before we reach this fabulous restaurant?
You'll see.
Wait a minute! I recognize this restaurant. That's where we celebrated my first solved case. What a great idea.
I knew you'd like it. Go ahead, sit down. I have to use the payphone to make sure my contact will be available tomorrow to deliver the file.
Okay, I'll order some wine to celebrate you breaking your case.
Order, I'm coming.
Good evening.
I'm coming.
Emmy? No!
Welcome to the Imperial Nile Hotel, Mr. Poirot. Your room is not quite ready, but while you wait, you can join the cocktail party by the pool in honor of a newlywed couple. They're inviting everybody.
Well, that sounds better than sitting in the lobby reading travel brochures. Thank you.
Yes, you cannot escape Poirot's piercing gaze. Another theft in London. My friend, the Chief Inspector Japp of Scotland Yard, must be at his wit's end. Excellent. Another record for my collection.
Can't be. Tim, it's Hercule Poirot.
Of all the damned luck.
Madame, monsieur, are you also waiting for your room?
No. We arrived yesterday.
Mr. Poirot, isn't it?
Of course. How stupid of me. I'm Adele Allerton. This is my son, Tim. Are you going to the Doyle cocktail party?
Doyle. That name. Newlyweds. Could it be?
I was just about to go myself. I will see you there.
Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot.
This hotel is truly magnificent. Oh, I didn't see you there. It's a far cry from the view I have of the Hudson from my office in New York, that's for sure.
The sight, it is indeed magnifique. Good morning, sir. Forgive my curiosity, but aren't you joining the cocktail party?
I don't associate with that kind of people. The bourgeoisie and their bunch of hypocrites. Not my cup of tea.
The hypocrite bids you a low bow and will go join the cocktail party.
There she is. Lynette Ridgway. Doyle, sorry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our cocktail party. The Egyptian pyramids took thousands of years to build, so I hope you'll forgive us for our tardiness. By any measure, this has been a whirlwind romance. Simon and I wanted to share our joy of being on our honeymoon by offering you this cocktail. In a few days, we're setting off on a cruise along the Nile, the most exotic and romantic river in the world. However many thousands of years the party lasts. It means so much to us. A toast to love.
About time. How beautiful.
Interesting. Not the Mrs. Doyle I was expecting.
Hercule Poirot. Quite the party.
Indeed, Monsieur Poirot. And in Egypt. I am Salome Otterbourne, and this is my daughter, Rosalie. I'm so excited to be here. This enchanted land of 1,000 wonders. Don't you think it's extraordinary, Monsieur Poirot?
Now, Mum, please. No need to overdo it.
Au contraire, it is my first visit as well. I'm pleased to meet you. good evening. The Doyles are the happy couple, I believe?
Yes, youth, love, money. They certainly have nothing to be unhappy about. I'm Marie Van Schuler, and this is my cousin Cornelia.
Hercule Poirot at your service, madame. Mademoiselle?
Cornelia, we must get into the spirit of the cocktail party in honor of the newlyweds.
Do you know the bride and groom?
Yes, I manage Lynette Lynette Doyle's financial interests. Pennington's the name. Andrew Pennington.
Poirot.
Poirot? Huh. Glad to know you, Mr. Poirot.
A beautiful day, isn't it?
That's an understatement. It's a day like this that could inspire poetry. Then it would never end.
An enchanting thought, madame. I very much agree. And you, young man?
Oh, I don't know. Sand is nice enough, but if I want sand, I prefer a beach with an ocean attached to it, and a selection of nice bikinis to add a bit of color to the scene.
Congratulations, madame, on your wedding.
Monsieur Poirot, what a surprise. Do you remember Simon?
Mr. Poirot was pretty busy that night at Chez Ma Tante. I'm Simon Doyle, the lucky man. But how extraordinary to find you here.
I have a confession to make. I have not followed you to Egypt. I have a personal puzzle I plan to solve after many years of research. Are you enjoying your trip?
Enjoying it? It's a disaster. It's Jackie. She's haunting us like Banquo's ghost. Oh. Speak of the devil and she appears.
Wait, Lynette.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
Mr. Doyle's affections found a new direction.
Yes, exactly. Now Jackie can't accept what has happened. I gave him a job, as Jackie wanted. We were together almost every day. Soon we were in love almost without knowing it. And Jackie went crazy. The letters, the threats, everywhere we go, she's there, haunting us.
I can see you are distressed, madame.
Then could you help me, please?
What do you suggest I do? No crime has been committed.
It is not so easy to be sympathetic to this young woman who thinks mainly of herself.
Well, I am usually called in after a tragedy has occurred. I can't promise anything, but I'll see if there's anything I can do.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your Simon?
What can I say, Monsieur Poirot? I was interviewing him about a job to oversee the estate, but it was like, well, we just kept talking. That first meeting went on and on. Running an estate of that size is a huge commitment. We were together a lot, and one day I realized we were talking less about the estate and more about us. The more we talked, well, it changed. And for Jackie as well. We should be living in bliss, but I'm at my wit's end. Wherever Simon and I go, she finds a way to be there too. Even if we go to the fanciest hotels or the remotest beach resort, she manages to show up. It's driving me crazy.
What can you tell me about Jacqueline de Belfort?
We were best friends. She was the one who begged me to hire Simon. Simon and I fell in love, and he chose me over her. She's suffering, I understand, but Jackie was just a crush for Simon.
Perhaps it is as you say, but I have always found the mysteries of the heart to be those not so easily solved. Do you know the Doyles well?
Lynette, since she was a little girl. I've only known Simon for a short time, just a few months ago. He was managing Lynette's estate, the house, the extensive properties, someone whom she'd just hired.
You enjoy the evening, Monsieur Pennington?
It's amazing! My first time in Egypt. Are you here for business or pleasure, Mr. Poirot?
Both. I seek to solve a puzzle that has captivated me for years, and that will give me great pleasure.
Well, I hope you succeed.
You're probably right. I suppose. I didn't expect that. You're probably right. I suppose it's worth a shot. Probably later. Really? Depends. It's worth a shot. Probably later. Really? Depends. Hard to say. I guess we should try. Or maybe not. Well,
Simon and Lynette Doyle, I don't understand why they were given such a triumphant welcome. And yet I, an internationally renowned writer, was treated like a common tourist in this hotel.
Yes, but that's because they're on their honeymoon. And you're just a writer, Mum.
Beautiful view, isn't it?
Do you dance, Monsieur Poirot? Oh no, there's no music. What a pity. I'm sure you're a good dancer.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Not in the mood. Perhaps if you played my favorite music on the jukebox.
Mademoiselle, we must talk.
Not before I've had some fun.
I need coins to play music, but I only have Egyptian notes on me. I need to get some change. Let's see what's going on in there. Oh, I can see why it doesn't work. The part on the left is clearly not in the right place. It should be against the border on the far right. Voila. Now I need to put the parts back together so I can put the gears where they belong. Well, it should work now. Did you have time to visit Aswan?
Oh, yes. We visited the Philae Temple. What a marvel.
I must admit, I was impressed, and that doesn't happen often.
Do you know the Doyles?
Yes. My niece, Joanna Southwood, is a very good friend of Lynette Doyle.
Ah, yes, the friend of Lynette Doyle. I became acquainted with your niece at Chez ma tante.
Ah, the mystery of the stolen ring. If you knew Joanna, you would know she had only the best of intentions.
Joanna and Tim are great friends. They write to each other all the time. I can't imagine how they can think of so much to say.
You talk too much, Mother.
It's worth checking, I guess. Well, maybe. It's complicated. Or not. Depends. Possibly. Not certain. You know what? Could have been different.
The rich can be really arrogant. Inviting the entire hotel to their wedding cocktail party? Really?
Oh, Tim, be a bit more grateful, can't you? They have their uses.
probably not. I thought about it.
You seemed offended to see how in love the Doyles are.
Well, we all know why he married her.
That's for sure. She looks so lovely. The ceremony must have been incredible. I wish I could have been there.
It's been in all the papers for the last 2 weeks. I've had my fill of it.
I couldn't help but notice your reaction when you looked at the Doyles.
Well, really, it's such a cliche. The rich heiress falling in love with her gardener or whatever. It's so grotesque.
Cousin Marie, that's so unfair. Love is not always where you most expect it.
Come to me, shiny mustache.
Could you exchange my British pounds for Egyptian pounds?
But of course, here you are.
I think that I almost missed it.
You looked happy to see Mr. and Mrs. Doyle.
Of course, you can see all that love between them can overcome any obstacle. Lynette is so in love with Simon, it's so touching. I will capture it all in my latest masterpiece, Secrets of the Egyptian Moon.
Masterpiece or not, the books give us a chance to see some amazing places.
Actually, my friend Blondin introduced me to his new jukebox at Chez Ma Tante. What was most important? Always be careful while the power is on. It's closed. I see why the record can't be selected. I can surely fix it. Is it possible? The parts appear to be in the right place. The record selector should work. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, that's it! Our song! Midnight Storm.
At last. That was harder than solving the ABC murders. Now, will you talk to me, mademoiselle? What can you tell me about Lynette?
She was my friend. I trusted her, and she betrayed me. I hate her, but I don't want to hurt her. I believe Simon and I are destined to be together. I can win him back. You'll see. Everyone will see.
I'm afraid I see only heartbreak if you continue down this dark path. Tell me about Simon.
He is the love of my life. Once upon a time, we were engaged. Our story does not end there. I won't let it.
I see this music casts its spell on you.
Oh, don't be such a fuddy-duddy, Mr. Poirot. Okay, I'll answer. You may question the witness.
Louise. We've almost got it all in. Just a little more effort.
Oh, I'm doing my best, monsieur, but it's impossible to fit everything in. Madame, as you know, everywhere we go, Madame shops, and...
Monsieur Doyle, may I speak to you for a moment?
Oh, Mr. Poirot. Of course. Louise, I leave you in charge of the luggage. See that it fits.
You're married to one of the richest women in England. That must have changed your life.
I don't know what you're implying, but yes, lucky me.
When I met you at Chez Ma Tante, you seemed so in love with Miss de Belfort.
I thought I was. She was a different person then, but now I see a whole other side of her. She's become completely unhinged. She's having fun terrorizing us, and it's not a game to her. Her hatred is very real.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Doyle?
What do you think I mean? Jackie threatened Lynette's life. Sorry. Look, I don't really feel like talking about this.
I understand. How are you getting on, Louise?
I'm not having much luck, monsieur. Monsieur Doyle is getting impatient. But I can't see how I'm going to fit all the suitcases in the boot.
We must let the little grey cells guide us, mademoiselle.
The what? Oh, never mind. If you have an idea, I'm willing to try it.
Excellent. Let's start by removing all those suitcases. All right, let's begin. Fits perfectly, does it not?
It's incredible. You did it!
We did it. I've found logic is often the best way to do some heavy lifting.
Finally. What a relief. Thought we'd never get away.
Why do you hurry?
We've decided to leave a week early. Please keep that to yourself. To escape Jackie, we're leaving discreetly tomorrow at dawn aboard the Karnak. She won't be able to follow us.
But that's the boat I told you I was taking. Some people might think you've arranged to be on the same boat as me. Ah, I see. You would like Poirot to journey with you. Very well. We embark upon the Nile together.
Another victory for Poirot, of course.
Can you tell me about Lynette?
She was my friend. I trusted her, and she betrayed me. I hate her, but I don't want to hurt her. I believe Simon and I are destined to be together. I can win him back. You'll see. Everyone will see.
You are not being honest with me, mademoiselle, or yourself.
I beg your pardon.
Are you sure you mean them no harm?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
I do not imply. I stated plainly. You don't want to hurt them? Yet you threatened Lynette with death.
Oh, so they've talked to you. I was the moon that disappeared when the sun began to shine. When the sun came out, it eclipsed me, and for Simon, dazzled, I ceased to exist. All that remained in his eyes was Lynette, his son. But you know, they're the ones who hate me because I follow them everywhere. Besides, I've got something to defend myself with. My grandfather taught me to shoot, and I'm a very good shot.
Mademoiselle, I beseech you, do not do what you are doing. Do not open your heart to evil.
Mission accomplished.
Can you tell me about Jacqueline de Belfort?
We were best friends. She was the one who begged me to hire Simon. Simon and I fell in love, and he chose me over her. She's suffering, I understand, but Jackie was just a crush for Simon.
Forgive me, but I do not think that's completely accurate, madame.
I don't understand.
That's not enough to prove she's lying.
Just a crush? Really?
Yes. Why?
This wasn't a simple crush. They were engaged.
I know. I can't explain it. I fought it, but I couldn't help myself. At first, when Jackie would tell me how in love they were, I was jealous. But when I met Simon, I knew we were made for each other.
Love is rarely that simple.
This must be the right solution. Come on, you can do it. Well done. Who is the world's greatest detective?
So, mademoiselle, I've acquainted myself with those guests I've met here. Some connections are not so clear. One thing is clear. Despite your side of the story, you're far from the only victim. So I won't help you any further. But it's a good idea to leave earlier, because Jacqueline de Belfort is a real threat.
How can you say I'm not the victim?
I did not say that. I only point out that life is rarely so simple.
I hope, for the couple's sake, that Jacqueline de Belfort doesn't do anything unreasonable. In any case, Poirot, you've done what you can for the Doyles, and they will be safely away. Tomorrow, my own journey begins, and I can concentrate on my own mystery, lost in darkness for centuries, but soon to be revealed in the light.
"6 months I'd been investigating Emmy's murder and searching for the documents she took from AWL, but getting nowhere. Then May Leach, a wealthy woman I'd met at Chez Ma Tante, called me early this morning. She'd had a bracelet stolen from her villa in Mallorca, and on the guest list she faxed me was the name Vikram Kapoor, Emmy's boss at AWL. I lowballed my fee and jumped on the first flight to Mallorca.
Miss Royce? I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly.
Apollo 13 had an extra seat. And your timing was excellent. I've just finished my latest case.
As I told you on the phone, my bracelet was stolen last night. It's snake-shaped jewelry with rubies. As you suggested, I've told my guests you were a friend who found herself in Mallorca. My bedroom is just to the right, and all the guests are on the terrace. I'll let you get on with your investigation. Please, be discreet. My guests are all very distinguished.
At least one is not so distinguished. What can you tell me about your guests?
They're all the crème de la crème, of course. I haven't known any of them long, but I've always had a knack for judging people.
Only the finest quality of thieves. Tell me about your household staff. Could one of them have committed the theft?
All of them have been with me for at least 10 years. I have complete confidence in them. They all left at 7 p.m. yesterday as usual, and only returned this morning after the theft. I asked my maid to discreetly search the rooms and guest bungalows while they were having breakfast. She found nothing.
Mrs. Leach, I've got some unpleasant news. The thief is most probably one of your guests.
I can't believe you. They're all my dear, dear friends.
They were the only ones in the house last night. It has to be one of them. Tell me in detail what you did last night.
We were lucky enough to have 2 mild sunny days, so we partied on the terrace. I went to bed around midnight. I locked the front door of the house. Then I locked my bedroom door from the inside, as I always do. I took off my jewellery, went to bed, and slept until 6 a.m.
Is that the only time you took your bracelet off?
Yes, I'm certain it is.
I'd never have taken this case if I hadn't known Kapoor would be here. But thanks to the thief, I can question him without him realizing he's my real target. 6 months I've been trying to get the bastards who killed Emmy, but every direction has been a dead end. I almost feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make them pay for Emmy. Now that I think about it, though, if I had the opportunity to do it any other way, I wonder if I could. No. Take the law into my own hands. Emmy would never want me to do that. I will bring them to justice. She would be proud of me. I'm sure it's nice, but I'm not interested in this bungalow.
The situation, I suppose. Depends on the situation, I suppose.
You're probably right. Interesting.
Could be true. Maybe not. Depends. You never know. Possibly.
You're probably right.
I would have loved to film Mrs. Leach in the pool. Too bad the camera didn't work for some reason.
I'm sorry, I wasn't there to see her.
She was very brave. The water was really cold, but Mrs. Allerton encouraged her throughout the swim.
If Mrs. Leach took off her jewellery for a swim, someone could have taken the opportunity to steal the bracelet.
Interesting. You're right. Makes sense. Probably not, I guess. Sort of, yes, perhaps. That makes sense. I thought about it. But what if... Yes, perhaps. That makes sense.
Tim, last night, didn't you hear a strange noise in the living room? Like something breaking while everyone was asleep. I was awake as usual because of my insomnia.
No, I didn't hear anything. What time was it?
About 5:30 a.m.
No, I didn't hear a thing. I went to bed around 5 o'clock and I was probably already asleep.
Hello there, I'm Jane.
I'm ill. Please let me rest.
Right, of course. Maybe later, I guess. You never know. Possibly. Yeah. Could be.
What a wonderful house! It would make the perfect setting for a passionate love affair.
Yes, the house is very pretty, but it's not very practical with all these stairs. My patients, of course, sometimes have trouble with stairs.
Hi there, I'm Jane Royce, a friend of May. Nice to meet you.
Salome Otterbourne, delighted. But you probably already know who I am.
Elizabeth Bowers, delighted.
So, did you enjoy last night's party? I'm sorry I missed it.
Yes, it's a change for me. To be part of a small group, of course. Usually I'm surrounded by crowds of admirers. I was so energized I didn't get to bed until late. It must have been close to 3 a.m.
Yes, I went to bed at the same time as Miss Van Schuler, but Rosalie came and woke me up in the middle of the night. At around 4:45 it was. Mr. Kapoor wasn't feeling well at all. Tim thought he'd drunk too much, but being a nurse, I've learned a few things. I could tell it was probably just food poisoning. I escorted him to his room and kept an eye on him until morning, in case his condition worsened.
Food poisoning? Ha! Poor guy. Sounds like people had a good time yesterday. Did you see Mrs. Leach swimming?
No, I was resting in my room.
I heard she took a dip in the swimming pool, but I didn't see her swimming.
I'm sure it's nice, but I'm not interested in this bungalow. Hi, I'm Jane, a friend of May. Jane Royce, nice to meet you.
Adele Allerton, and this is my son.
Royce? Like the Rolls? I'm Tim. More of a Cadillac kind of guy.
Did you enjoy the party last night?
It was most enjoyable. Entertaining enough to keep me up after my usual bedtime.
Oh, who were the late partiers?
There were only 3 people left when I toddled off to sleep.
One was a girl named Rosalie. We immediately hit it off and stayed up quite late, chatting on the terrace.
The pool looks inviting. Is Mrs. Leach a good swimmer?
Yes, I was impressed. Mr. Kapoor was supposed to join us as well, but he must have changed his mind because he didn't show up.
I bowed out too after Rosalie wasn't interested in swimming. Mind you, I'd have stayed around if she were going to take a dip. Watching Mrs. Leach splashing around didn't appeal.
Hi, I'm Jane, an old college chum of May. Quite a place she has here. Pleasure to meet you.
Miss Van Schuler. Delighted.
And I'm Rosalie Otterbourne. Nice to meet you too. Just arrived, did you?
Yes, it was a last-minute decision. A chance to escape what was predicted to be a week of rainy days in London. So, you enjoyed last night's party?
Yes, some of us were up until late.
Really?
Yes, we all went to bed at about the same time. Each to our own bungalow, of course.
Once May left, I had no one to talk to. So I stayed for another 20 minutes or so to make a good impression. But wasted no time in going to sleep, as did Bowers, my nurse.
Did you see Mrs. Leach swimming?
Yes. A lot more splashing than necessary, I thought. It was very funny. Too bad Mum wasn't there to see it.
I suppose I was looking for my nurse, who had forgotten to give me my pills again.
This is Mr. Kapoor's room. The door is, of course, locked. Let's have a try with my trusty lockpick. And we're in. Okay, Mr. Kapoor, time to give up your secrets. This lock wouldn't stop a child. Bingo. I need a cassette player to listen to this tape. Fast, discreet work for AWL? Emmy was definitely onto something. Someone had a bad night. Please, Jane, help yourself. Thank you. I believe I will.
I'll be there in a moment, May. I'll just wash up quickly. I'm not feeling very well.
Damn! I can't hide here.
What the hell are you doing in my room?
Phew, that was a close call. I can't leave now. An opportunity like this is unlikely to come along again. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Kind of him to bring me something else. A phone number. I need to find out who it belongs to. Another little treasure for my collection.
I always lock my bedroom door. Even though my guests are free to go anywhere in the house, I like to guard my privacy.
So it was locked all day yesterday?
Yes, night and day, whether I'm in the bedroom or not.
The dragon should be traced on the 29th beetroot.
An encrypted message. quality makeup. Hypoallergenic, of course. Nobody would ever see me with lips that red. This makeup box would cost me more than a month's rent. This empty jewel case must be where the stolen bracelet was stored. A very chic brush. Too fancy for my hair. I'm looking for a bracelet, not a ring. An emerald ring. Just sitting here. Incredible that the thief didn't steal it too. Unlikely the thief is hiding under the bed, but let's be thorough. What's this? The ruby bracelet? I flew all the way to Mallorca to find a piece of jewellery under a bed. I may be haunted by dreams of this bathroom for the rest of my life. It's impossible to get through this door when the lock is engaged. I searched your room and found your bracelet under your bed.
Oh, you mean the one I threw away? It's a fake.
How do you know it's a fake? It looks real.
This morning when I got dressed, I put on my bracelet. Then a few minutes later, I started getting red marks on my wrist. Look, it's clearly an allergy. My real bracelet never did this to me. Trust me, it's a fake.
I trust you. And given the size of the bracelet, I think it's unlikely that the thief would dare to keep the real one with them. Did you go swimming in the afternoon?
Yes, Rosalie challenged me. She didn't think I could swim in the pool in February. She doesn't know me very well. I swim all year round. It's very good for your health.
Could someone have entered your room during the swim to steal your bracelet?
No, I kept my bracelet on while swimming. Oh, come to think of it, after I'd changed in my room, I forgot to lock my door. But it was only for 15 minutes.
15 minutes? So her room wasn't always locked? Which car is Mr. Kapoor's? Which car is Mr. Kapoor's? Ah, thank you. Your ego made my job easier, Mr. Kapoor. Oh, Fire Flare. That's a good band. Mr. Kapoor has surprisingly good taste. No power, no radio. It's about time somebody got rid of these cigarette butts.
I'm at Skye until the 37th beat route. I've traced the instructions to the moon. Don't forget the dragon. P.S. Check with PP about the dressed potato.
Mrs. Leach has a beautiful car. Let's see. A flimsy lock, Mr. Kapoor. Shame on you. I won't find anything in there. Well, if it was a spare tyre that was stolen, I'd be all set. Let's see what you're hiding in here. This lock looks like it's seen better days, just the way I like 'em. I can hear the mechanism click over loud and clear. A dangerous man. I would have been surprised not to find one of these inside. What have we here? A hidden compartment. At last, something interesting. The Backstreet Spirit, New York City. Interesting. London, ED. Emily Duns. Emmy! Finally! Finally a lead to killer. So someone did order Emmy's murder. And someone called the Spider to do the hit. At last, the Spider has to go to New York soon. I've got to find out exactly where and when. This letter seems to be a decrypted version of the message on the tape. I wonder if I can identify the code names. That's logical. Doesn't seem to fit. Absolutely. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself. A meeting in New York. I have the information I wanted on Mr. Kapoor. Not really that complicated. This must be the right solution. I've got a lead on Emmy's murder, and it's linked to AWL just as I thought. The company apparently commissioned her murder, and it was someone called the Spider who carried it out. And now I learn that this Spider is due to be in New York in a few days' time. I need to get on a plane as soon as possible. It's time to close the case of Mrs. Leach's fake bracelet. No. It's not that. No, that doesn't work. All right. No. Score 1 for the forces of good. Another win with my name on it. That's not quite it. Score 1 for the forces of good. Test passed with flying colours. Fantastic! I was born to be a detective. The three suspects probably didn't know each other before that evening, so the thief probably acted alone. It's time to close the case of Mrs. Leach's fake bracelet. The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. The handle is inside the room and it's open. The handle is inside the room and it's open. The window was unlocked. Apparently, none of the staff noticed the open window before I discovered it. All are loyal and have been with Mrs. Leach for a decade. I found your window open.
You must be wrong. I never open the window. I don't want to be bothered by mosquitoes or any other bugs while I sleep. I hate bugs.
That's it! No, this isn't it. Think! All right. Petal, but no roses inside the house. These roses have lost some of their petals. I doubt Mrs. Leach will stand for that. Why not? There's a little crack in this statuette. This statuette is broken in the middle, but it's been carefully mended. Bravo. That's logical. That one's for you, Emmy. Empty. Another of the world's strangest collectibles. Nothing in there. An ancient coffee grinder. It's seen a lot of use. Nothing in there. It may be nothing, but I found a broken green statuette.
Oh no! I'm sure everything was in perfect condition yesterday. Otherwise my maid would have told me. One of my guests did it. Who could have broken my beautiful statue and not even tell me?
Like everything else in this house, this vase looks very expensive. It's a vase, Jane, where flowers go to die. It's a vase, Jane, where flowers go to die. A lava lamp. Still the latest thing in chic decor. Seems to be a battery missing. found Mrs. Leach's bracelet. Any of your guests know what I'm doing here?
No. No one knows about the theft. I introduced you as a friend from London.
Think they bought that?
Oh, yes. I have a reputation for inviting all sorts of people to my little soirees.
See the crime more clearly now. The thief first unlocked May Leach's window during the day while she was swimming. Once everyone was asleep, the thief entered through the window and exchanged the two bracelets. Finally, he or she went into the living room and hid the bracelet in the camera, planning to retrieve it later. I've learned everything I can. Now it's time to tell Mrs. Leach that I've found her bracelet. Mrs. Leach, I believe this belongs to you.
Oh my goodness! You found it! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It means so much to me.
Madam, as far as the suspects are concerned, I have come to a conclusion, but I...
Oh, no. Please, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I'm already heartbroken that one of my guests tried to steal from me. The most important thing is that my bracelet has been returned.
As you wish, madam. I'll leave you to it. my job is finished. I'm certain you'll make sure no one finds out why I was here.
Why don't you stay for a few days? You deserve a holiday.
You're very kind, but I have something important to take care of elsewhere. My mission isn't over. Emmy.
The Doyles are safely aboard the Karnak steaming south with no sign of Mr. Belvoir. I'll keep a watchful eye on the honeymooners until we reach the temple at Abu Simbel.
Ladies and gentlemen, luncheon is served.
Ah, time to test the cuisine of the Karnak. I will hope for the best.
The restaurant is on the lower deck, sir, aft.
Monsieur Poirot, over here. Please join us, won't you? Monsieur Poirot, I know who you are. You who are obviously one of the wealthy, but who paradoxically are also intelligent. I would like your opinion.
You are 2 steps ahead of me, young man. To whom am I speaking?
Richard Ferguson, world traveler. What do you think of the rich? Personally, I find them to be worthless. Why? Sorry to disagree. I'm just a notary clerk from London. My job's to keep an eye on both rich and poor when they get naughty. But your attitude seems a bit extreme. Pleased to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. I'm Yamao Hayashi.
A pleasure, sir. I'm inclined to agree with you. And I, too, find it necessary to step in when anyone rich or poor gets naughty, as you say. In general, my view of the rich...
Excuse me. May I join you?
Of course. You can give us your views on the rich.
My views on the rich? Well, I work for the Doyles, who are very wealthy, but also very nice to me.
No, they've perverted you, blinded you. Monsieur Poirot, you were saying?
Well, my view of the rich...
My friends, I was waiting for you all to be here to toast our honeymoon. Simon and I are really happy to have you all here to share this moment. Cheers!
What I was going to say, if given the chance...
Excuse me, sir. Your bottle of Chateau Côte de Saint-Romanet, 1966. We opened it 12 minutes before serving it to you as you requested. And your caviar verine.
Oh, and there are walnuts in it. Excellent. I can take the rich or leave them be as long as I get to eat.
Waiter? There are shards of glass in my wife's verine. My God, if she'd eaten any.
I don't understand how. I'll change your verine immediately, madame.
Simon, I'm all right. I didn't eat any. It was a careless mistake, nothing more. We needn't be afraid of every shadow. Nothing can spoil our honeymoon now.
Bravely spoken, perhaps. But if Lynette had eaten them, it could have caused an internal hemorrhage that would have severely injured her or even killed her. It's not trivial. I need to know more. But I don't want to disturb the lunch. I'll investigate after the meal.
Waiter, keep the plate as it is in the kitchen. No one is to touch it. I'll come and inspect it after the meal. Oh, and can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep a list. Everyone is here.
I'm sorry if I'm disturbing your cooking, sir. I just have a few questions. I won't be long.
This is terrible what happened. What will my poor guest think? And now I have tonight's dinner to prepare. Coquille Saint-Jacques. But will anyone eat it?
Please tell me, step by step, the preparation for the meal.
I add a layer of crushed ice under the caviar in the verine to keep it fresh. So I waited until the last moment to prepare the starters. Then, Tarek, the steward, sent the dishes to the dining room with the dumb waiter.
It can't be an accident. There are too many pieces of glass that someone tried to hide in the caviar. It's an attempt on Lynette's life. These are the verines that the passengers ate earlier. The shards of glass are only on the top of the verine, so they were added after the dish was prepared. Yes, all the passengers' verines had walnuts, except this one. This must be the right solution.
Hello. Are you the mechanic?
Yes, Fleetwood's the name. Can I help you? If you could avoid touching that, sir.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me. What were you doing during lunch?
The passengers' lunch? I made sure to see that the steam was up in the boiler. No steam, and we just drift.
Did you know that one of the Verines at lunchtime had no walnuts?
Do I know what? I have no idea what's served up there. Although I'm sure it's better than what the crew gets.
Do you have a blue bottle?
What? No. Try the bar. Lots of pretty bottles there.
Too easy a hiding place for Poirot.
Good afternoon, sir. You're not with Mrs. Doyle after what happened in the restaurant?
Oh, Mr. Poirot. I didn't see. Lynette's right there in the saloon. I'm just getting some air. And as for what happened at the restaurant, I expected better for a boat of this quality. But we're putting this incident behind us. We won't let anything spoil our honeymoon.
I understand.
An admirable sentiment, but I cannot take this incident so lightly.
Mrs. Doyle, please excuse the intrusion.
Monsieur Poirot, no apology necessary.
You look relaxed, despite your narrow escape. The glass in your Verine could have been fatal.
I'm not going to let a stupid accident spoil this trip. Jackie is gone, and there's an end to it.
Was there anything special about your Verine?
I saw in the menu there would be walnuts in it. I'm allergic to them. I sent word to the chef to make mine without walnuts.
It appears you were the only passenger with no walnuts in your Verine.
I suppose. I don't really know.
Mrs. Doyle, someone could have known you took this ship instead of leaving the hotel by car. Someone who wished you harm.
Oh, do stop it, please. I think you see mysteries everywhere, Monsieur Poirot.
It is who I am, madame. I freely admit it.
Good answer. Of course. You can do it. All the passengers were apparently sitting in the restaurant when the verine was tampered with. It appears, therefore, only a member of the crew could have done it. Who is the world's greatest detective? Strange. Black smoke coming out of the funnel, and no one notices. Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Always for our guests, sir.
What were your responsibilities during lunch?
As usual, I was in the kitchen. I waited for the chef to prepare the starters before sending them up to the restaurant on the dumbwaiter. But just as the verines were to go up, the dumbwaiter broke. I went to get Fleetwood, our mechanic. He fixed it quickly. In the meantime, I helped Ibrahim to prepare the main course. As soon as Fleetwood had finished fixing it, I was finally able to send up the starters. Apart from that, nothing special until the uproar over the verine.
Did you know about the walnut-free verine?
It was a special order from a passenger, I think. I don't know who.
Do you have any spirits with blue bottles?
Yes, look, there are several here.
Are any bottles missing?
No, don't worry. I can make any cocktail you want.
Do you know what can cause the black smoke I saw coming from the funnel?
I don't know anything about it, but talk to the mechanic, John Fleetwood. He'll know.
Captain?
Oh, I didn't see you come in, sir. Yes, I am Hassan, the ship's captain. Mr. Poirot, isn't it?
You know me. So I am known even here in Egypt, so far from home.
To tell the truth, one of the other passengers pointed you out to me. You are the detective with the mustache.
Oh, I see. Would you mind answering a few questions, sir?
Not at all. You want to clear me, as the Americans say.
Yes, if you like. What did you do during lunch?
I ate here at my post, keeping the Karnak on course. We're entering a tricky stretch right now. Sandbars, you know. I'm the only one who can pilot the ship through here.
Do you like walnuts?
The walnuts in my Vereen at lunch were nice and crunchy. Why?
I was just curious. Do you have any blue bottles here?
No. These are strange questions, Mr. Poirot.
Did you see that black smoke coming out of the funnel?
What? What black smoke? That shouldn't be. It could be serious. I must check the engine room at once. But you, sir, you are Poirot, the man of strength and intelligence. Please take the helm for a couple of minutes while I'll go and have a look.
What? But I don't know. Get another crew member.
That black smoke could mean a fire, out of control. I must check the funnel at once. Let me explain the basics. It's not that complicated. Here you can steer to starboard or port. Sorry, you may not know this, but starboard is right and port is left. Here you have the gear lever with the speeds in knots. All you have to do is steer south. South. And be careful. The Nile appears to be a long, calm river, but underwater, the sandbanks can damage the boat's hull. Avoid them with the help of the map. They're marked on it. I'll be back. Black smoke right enough. Black smoke from the funnel can indicate trouble in the engine room. A problem with the turbines, perhaps. I have to track down the cause. You're doing well here. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I just keep doing...
Follow the course towards Abu Simbel. Always due south. Just use the map to avoid sandbanks. could have been a disaster in the engine room. But Fleetwood has things under control, so there's nothing to worry about now. Anyway, thanks. I was just in time to avert a catastrophe. As for your steering skills...
Say no more, Captain. It was really quite easy.
Easy? Yes, well, Mr. Poirot, please don't take this the wrong way. If you ever need a job...
Thank you so much for the offer, Captain. If murderers stopped killing people, I might consider it.
Offer? Forgive me. I was rather going to say, if you ever need a job, don't apply to me.
Your little joke. Of course, no. Poirot will remain a detective.
This kind of miniature will always fascinate me. The attention to detail is superb. My stateroom is quite comfortable. Indispensable for styling my exceptional mustache.
The boat's funnel is belching out black smoke. Is that normal?
Listen, you stupid man. I know my business. Black smoke doesn't necessarily indicate a problem. I take orders from my captain, and that's not you. If there was a problem, I'd answer to my captain. Not some crazy passenger who thinks he knows how the Karnak is supposed to run.
I don't think you're telling me the truth, Monsieur Fleetwood.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I know there's a problem.
Is that so? Are you a mechanic too?
The captain told me he came to see you and that he noticed there was a problem.
If you think you can do it, all you have to do is fix the problem yourself.
There seems to be a safety device that prevents the door from opening when the pressure is too high. I need to find a way of lowering the pressure in the boiler. The pressure in the boiler is far too high. If I touch the valves in this condition, it could be dangerous. The problem must be somewhere else. I'll take those. It looks like this control panel is used to move this network of pipes. One of these pipes is blocked, preventing the steam from escaping properly. I need to create a new route without using this blocked pipe and without any leaks. I've managed to create a new steam path. The pressure must have dropped in the engine. I have to be careful not to reduce the pressure too much. Otherwise, the boat won't be able to make any headway. I have to be careful not to reduce the pressure too much. Otherwise, the boat won't be able to make any headway. I have to be careful not to reduce the pressure too much. Otherwise, the boat won't be able to make any headway. Pressure has returned to normal. I'll be able to open the furnace. I should protect myself before I get any closer to the fire. I think there must be some protection and tools in here that can help me catch this glowing object. Tongs. I suspect I could use them. Molten glass. Blue.
Had you prepared a walnut-free version?
Yes, it was a special order, but I don't know for whom. Samir passed the request on to me.
You know that there were shards of blue glass in a version.
I don't understand how it could have happened. There are no blue bottles or blue glasses in the kitchen. You can check if you like.
I don't suppose the black smoke comes from your kitchen.
What? Of course not. The smoke is from the engines. You know, the loud things that make the boat go?
Paint, perhaps to repaint the hull.
Pardon me. May I ask you a few questions?
Of course, sir. I am at your service.
Were you in charge of room service for lunch today?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of collecting the dishes from the dumb waiter and serving the customers in the restaurant. I guess you want to talk about the glass in the verine. Such a thing has never happened before. Luckily, there was only one.
Did you know that one verine would be walnut-free?
Yes, I took the order. The passenger had insisted that there be no walnuts.
Do you have any blue bottles in your bar?
Yes. Look, I've even made a beautiful rainbow. Huh? I'm missing the blue bottle.
Did you see the black smoke from the funnel today?
No. The smoke's usually white, perhaps gray.
Every question must have its answer. Superbe. No. Excellent deduction. My little grey cells did not let me down. Reminds me of a story, but what is it? It looks as if a member of the crew is an artist. The latest in model radios.
figured out. Lynette Doyle investigated her maid's boyfriend, John Fleetwood. Fleetwood blamed Madame Doyle for his breakup, so he wanted revenge. He crushed glass from a blue bottle he took from the bar, then sabotaged the dumbwaiter when the Verines were about to be sent up. The steward then asked Fleetwood to fix the dumbwaiter, which he pretended to do, so he could put the shards of glass into Lynette Doyle's Verine. He knew which Verine was hers, because he knew she was allergic to walnuts, probably thanks to his ex-girlfriend. Then he went back to his machinery and reactivated the dumbwaiter. The food was finally served, and no one noticed a thing except Monsieur Doyle. And that's how Fleetwood almost killed Mrs. Doyle.
John? A murderer? He must be arrested.
Technically, he's not a murderer yet. But yes, he needs to be isolated until he can be handed over to the police.
He can be locked in a storeroom in the hold.
What happens if we need a mechanic?
We're only a couple hours from Abu Simbel. We should be able to get there without a mechanic. And once there, I'll send for a replacement.
All right, let's go. You can take him into custody. Ask the stewards to help us, in case he resists.
Okay. Mr. Fleetwood, by the rights vested in me as captain of this ship, I am arresting you for the attempted murder of Mrs. Doyle.
That's nonsense. You have no proof of anything.
You made a crude attempt to kill Mrs. Doyle, but you're not very good at crime. Your captain has all the evidence he needs. It's overwhelming. I understand your resentment of Mrs. Doyle because of Marie, but to kill her for that...
You don't understand. I really loved Marie. She was everything to me. Yes, I was already married, but my wife disappeared just after the wedding. She was nothing to me anymore. But I was never able to get an official divorce. The Doyle woman stirred up the past and destroyed everything with Marie. It broke my heart. You've never been in love, have you, Mr. Famous Detective? No, not you.
He won't be able to do any more harm before I turn him over to the police in Abu Simbel.
Excellent. I'll go and report to Mrs. Doyle. She's probably still in the saloon.
Please tell her to accept our apologies on behalf of the entire crew.
They look very busy signing papers.
Or not. Depends on... Right.
Could work. Not sure.
There is just this power of attorney to sign. It's just a formality.
Another power of attorney? Aren't my attorneys powerful enough?
No need to worry, it's just a formality. I've double-checked it as usual since you came under my guardianship. Everything's in order, remember? You pay me to do the reading so you can enjoy your life together instead.
Lots I don't need to do, isn't there? Mr. Pennington, my father always told me to read everything carefully before signing. You're a businessman. You should understand that, shouldn't you?
I've never read a legal document in my life. I just sign where I'm told.
Simon! Simon! That's terribly careless.
It would be easier to work with you than with Lynette.
I don't want to meddle in matters that don't concern me, but you're quite right to read before you sign.
Okay, we'll sign later. There's no rush.
Should I wait for you?
No, I'll meet you there.
Are you all right, madame?
Yes, Monsieur Poirot. I'm better than all right. This trip down the Nile is like a new beginning. I can finally let myself enjoy the journey.
I'm not going to spoil the good mood with stories of attempted murder.
Did you want to talk to me?
I only wanted to make certain you are all right. I'm reassured. Let's eat.
I'll freshen up a bit and then join you.
Monsieur Poirot, come and join us. Monsieur Poirot, please join us. Monsieur Poirot, I'm delighted you're dining with us.
As am I, madame. Monsieur Tim, is it not?
Tim, a little politeness.
It is, Monsieur Poirot. What a good detective you are.
I took the liberty of asking the steward to bring your preferred bottle of wine.
You are very attentive, madame, and observant. Thank you very much.
Mother is always attentive. Aren't you, Mother?
You'll have to forgive my son. I'm afraid the boat doesn't suit him.
This journey is very special for me. I couldn't have wished for anything better.
I feel the same way. I've met some delightful people.
Oh.
Yes, that charming student Cornelia Robson, who accompanies Miss Van Schuler. Did you know she and Miss Van Schuler are cousins?
Cornelia Robson. I have met her before, but where?
Ah, this Burgundy is one of my favorite wines.
No, this person does not fit Madame Allerton's description. I'm sure it's that young girl next to the older woman.
Have you met any passengers?
Yes, there are some interesting characters on this boat. For example, that hippie-looking young man, Mr. Ferguson. He freely shares some very strong opinions about rich people.
Oh, yes. Who are you talking about?
No, this person doesn't look like a hippie. No, this person doesn't look like a hippie. No, this person doesn't look like a hippie. No, this person doesn't look like a hippie.
The young man over there.
He has a very original look. The opposite of Dr. Bessner, both in terms of clothing and hairstyle.
Dr. Bessner. Let's see. No, this person isn't really the opposite of Mr. Ferguson. I'm sure it's him.
I can feel that I'm putting your detective talents to work.
You're reading my mind, madame.
Now our adventure can really begin. Oh, Lynette, you're here. How perfect.
Oh my god. Simon.
Time to retire for the evening, mademoiselle. You have savored your victory enough, I think.
I have to admit that it was worth waiting for that moment while hidden away in my cabin. My little entrance had quite an effect. Were you surprised to find me here?
Not so much surprised as sorry. Very sorry.
Sorry for me?
Yes. You've deliberately chosen to take a dangerous route, mademoiselle. And I doubt you'll be able to turn back. Take care.
Don't worry about me, Monsieur Poirot. My route, as you say, stretches before me. And I'm going to enjoy every step of the way.
Good evening, mademoiselle. Lovely evening, isn't it?
A peaceful moment at last.
Yes. Your mother has retired for the evening?
Yes, I'm on my own and fancy-free. Unfortunately, these moments never last long enough.
Tomorrow. The day at least is here. At last. Abu Simbel awaits me, and I'm ready.
We've got to go through with it now.
Here I am at last, the Bronx. One of the 5 boroughs of New York City. Good people live and work here, but many are lost beneath the shadow of some of the worst. It shouldn't be a surprise the information I found about Emmy's killer in Mallorca should bring me here. The name her killer goes by is the Spider. That fits too. He's supposed to show up at this wreck of a bar next door called Backstreet Spirit, but I don't know when. So I only have a few hours to track him down. Better to not just waltz into the place through the back door. Hey there.
You lost?
Yeah, I was told I could find the Statue of Liberty in here.
We got no statues.
Oh, I was misinformed. I'll take a beer.
You're new. I've never seen you around before.
Yeah, I just moved in down the street.
You're very brave.
Why? Is the beer that bad?
I'm just saying you aren't a regular. We don't often get new faces. We're kind of a close-knit community.
Not many people in here today. How's business?
There'll be a few when folks get off work. If they got work.
You wouldn't happen to know where I could pick up a job, would you? I'm not finding much.
I wouldn't worry, miss, if I were you. Opportunity can knock when you least expect it. Maybe not what you're looking for, though.
No, not my thing. Otherwise, I can do any kind of regular job. I'm not picky as long as it pays. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks.
Well, Will? You don't say hello to friends anymore?
What do you want?
As usual, a scotch. Who are you? I've never seen you around before.
I just moved in.
Is that so? Then you get to hear the speech. Around here, I'm the law. You don't want to get on my bad side.
You mean there's a good side?
Sure. I'll prove it to you. Right now, you can do me a favor and go get some fresh air. I've got to talk to somebody important.
I haven't finished my beer yet.
Yes, you have. Go on, beat it if you don't want any trouble. Are you deaf or something? I told you to split.
Please leave, miss. He's not kidding. Beer's on the house.
Are you deaf or something? I told you to split.
I need to hear what they're saying.
Okay then.
I see. That's what I thought. Well, maybe...
Perfect.
Okay, out with it, Chang Ming. Why are you here?
You know why. Where's my envelope?
Your envelope? It's only the 18th. I don't have anything yet.
I'm here today. I need it today.
Don't push, Chang Ming. Marcus doesn't like to be pushed.
Get my money. And add a box for me while you're at it. Oh, and make sure Ryan secured the merchandise properly.
Hey, I don't want to get caught in the middle of anything. Nobody listens to me.
This is too good to pass up. I have to follow him.
I'm not blind. I see you following me. Beat it! Chang Ming came by. He wants his money. What do you mean he wants his money? It's the 18th. Don't think I know that? I can do the math. Damn it. Hold on there. Ah, and he wants a box, too. A box? Of course he does. Hang on. Here you go. Thanks. How are things here? It's relatively quiet.
I have a feeling the spider isn't just going to walk into that bar. If I'm going to find him anywhere, it's going to be here. Yes, that's it. I think it's the right code. Test passed with flying colours.
Who are you standing there all perky? I don't know you. How do you know the code? Who sent you here?
Will.
Will sent you? Damn, I told him no new players today. Well, you better come in.
No! I got triple ladies and you got four of a kind. That's impossible. How can you have four of a kind?
There's 4 6 spots in every hand. It's the luck of the draw, darling. That's why they call it draw poker. Unless you want to make a stink about it to the management.
No, it's okay. I need a break, that's all.
Well, sorry, Alma. I'm gonna take a break too.
No problem. The cards will break for you. If you want to get even, you know where to find me.
Bad day?
It shows, right? If you're looking for some company, I'm not your guy. I got a flattened wallet and sucker printed on my back, right? That bunch of cheaters. The whole card gave me 3 sweet little jacks. There's no way she had 4 of a kind. I lost everything. I'm broke. All I got left is my truck and the occasional hauling job to try to get me back on my feet. How about you? You won't lose much. I almost got clean.
And you really want to play again. Right. I'm Jane. What's your game?
It's a dice game, very simple. I'm Ryan. Come on, sit down.
Okay, Ryan, you're on.
It's not complicated. I rolled the 4 dice. Then I can turn them. But I must always turn 2 dice at the same time, and always 2 adjacent dice. I have to get the highest score by adding up the numbers on the top faces. Once I think I've achieved the best possible result, I stop. You have to try to get a better score than me in as many or fewer moves. You understand?
Yes, I think so.
All it takes is a little luck. Okay, your turn. Feeling lucky? Beginner's luck.
Call it what you like, but I win.
Time to play. I'll stop here. Let's see what you've got for me.
I think I won again.
That's it. You cleaned me out.
Look, you know what? Keep your money. In exchange, I'll ask you a few questions.
Questions, huh? A cheaper game. Okay, shoot.
You work here? Or just hanging out?
Killing time. I have a load of cargo, you might say. I'm taking it to the port tonight.
So you're a delivery boy?
Hey, I'm no penny ante kid on a bike. I got my own truck. A red TR-23, top quality. Maybe you saw it in the alley next door. I won that little gem with a pair of lucky 7s. Can you believe it?
So sometimes you win after all. I'm looking for a job. I can handle myself if there's trouble.
All I have to do is transport boxes from here to the port for these guys without asking too many questions. I don't need help with that.
That it?
Easy as pie.
Who are these guys?
Hey, what'd I say about questions?
One of them wouldn't be the spider, would it?
Are you nuts? You don't say that name, especially around here. I don't know who you are, but if you want to reach your next birthday, just can it about the you-know-who. Get it? And guess what else? I already forgot we had this conversation.
Careful, Jane. You came on a bit strong with Ryan. But at least I got some answers. Hi, I'm Jane.
Well, hi there, Jane. I'm Marcus. Small talk out of the way. What do you want?
Do you have any work for me? I know my way around any table in here, and I need the money.
Believe it or not, I've heard that before. How about a little test?
Try me.
It's easy. You play with me. All you have to do is find out which glass the marble is hidden under. It costs $5 a game, and if you win, you get 10.
If I win, you'll give me a job?
If you don't win, all you'll get is advice. Here we go. Stay focused. Having trouble keeping up? Like taking candy from a baby. Another go? Your luck has to change, right?
Come on, concentrate.
Did I lose you? Concentrate. Having trouble keeping up? Oh, you were so close that time. Another go? Your luck has to change, right?
That's it. Any more and I can't pay my rent.
It's a shame. I felt your luck was changing.
Can I ask you a few questions first?
For free? Oh, why the hell not?
You and Will are partners, right?
That's right. We've got the regular bar a few streets over, and this is a place for people who want to come and play.
Does it work the way you want it to?
We can handle it. We don't bother the cops, they don't bother us. On the other hand, nobody cheats here. I personally make sure of that. Sometimes customers win, sometimes they lose. But they know what they're getting into, and we take our commission. It's that simple.
Sure, I get it. It's a business like any other. Apart from becoming a professional gambler, which doesn't look good for me, isn't there any way of making a living in this town?
It's possible, but you gotta learn to play the game, and all games have rules.
Hi, can I ask you something?
You want conversation? You gotta pay for it. We play first. Lucky for you, I got a great game, but no opponents.
Okay, but then we'll talk. How much is the stake?
A little bet for you. You'll love it. Let me explain. I'm going to deal you 9 cards. You have to align these cards horizontally or vertically to make as many points as possible. If you make more points than me, you win. Got it?
Got it. What are the combinations?
If you line up 2 cards of the same suit or number, it's 2 points. And if you have 3 of the same suit or number, it's 3 points.
Okay. Is that all?
No, you can also make sequences of at least 3 cards, like 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6. But 3, 2, 1 works too. It's 1 point per card in the sequence.
Okay. I guess I'm ready.
Don't worry, darling. I'm sure you'll beat me easily. Sweetie, you got this.
I won? Oh, right.
This time, I'm not doing you any favors.
points than you.
Impressive. Okay. Looks like I gotta concentrate on the next one. There's no way you can win this round.
Beat your score. Isn't it great?
I'm weeping with joy. Okay, well done. I guess you can ask me any questions you want.
You play cards for a living?
I'm an artist, a hair sculptor. What I'm not is an ordinary hairdresser. Let's get that right up front.
Got it. Your own hair is beautiful.
Thanks. And if I can speak frankly, your hair could use some loving, dear. Don't hesitate to drop by sometime. I pay for a chair in the salon 3 blocks down and across the street.
I'd love to. Listen, I'm not really here for the cards. I'm looking for someone who goes by the name of the Spider. Ring a bell?
No. And anybody who calls themselves the Spider sounds like somebody I don't want to know. But if you're looking for somebody called the Spider, it's probably my cousin Lenny you want to talk to. He looks after the neighborhood. Keeps an eye on things. He knows the best and the worst of the folks around here. At the moment, you'll find him on the first floor of the building with the tiger graffiti. Tell him I sent you. Name's Clover. And think about my offer to do your hair. You'll like it, I promise.
Thank you so much, Clover. At last, a lead. A small one, but when it's all you've got, you play it. Hello, mind if I sit down?
Of course, my dear. What's your name? I'm Amma.
Does Amma have any special meaning?
It's a nickname. It means granny in Chinese.
Nice to meet you, Amma. I'm Jane. I'm new here. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Around here, information has to be earned. If you win my game, I might answer a question or two.
I guess I can give it a try. What kind of game is it?
You must collect both bird tiles in 12 moves or less. You have to remove the tiles in pairs. To remove them, they must have at least one side, left or right, free. And there must be no tile on top. If you succeed, then you can ask your questions. Understand?
I think so.
Well done. And on the first try. That's not every day. For the next one, I'll raise the level a bit. You're a natural, that's for sure. One last one. But this time I added a twist. Well done, little one. You're smart. So, what did you want to know?
They come here to play you.
And to hear my stories of the old days. Oh yes, I prefer playing with youngsters. It's more fun.
No other activities? You seem happy. I'm glad.
Don't get me wrong. There is plenty to be unhappy about around here.
Like what?
Well, no, I shouldn't gossip.
Tell me about the neighborhood. I may be living here for a while.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. I've lived here for 50 years. I've watched it fall apart like rotten wood. Every street corner, every alley.
Crime. Some people think it's the only way out.
It wasn't like this before, you know? It was different. There were always a few thugs. You know who they were? Playing the numbers, petty theft. You would cross the street when you saw them coming. Now they're like packs of young wolves looking for prey, and they're organized. They've got someone behind them. They've turned a few blocks into a hub for every kind of devilment you can think of. That's the world our young people are growing up in. Believe me, you don't want to live in this world.
We can't always choose the worlds we have to live in. Sometimes they choose us. Like maybe you did. I'm on the trail of a murderer who calls himself the Spider. Heard of him?
My dear, I knew the minute you walked in here you weren't what you claimed to be. Why you trusted me, I'll never know. But you finally got around to the truth. I respect that. It's a rare commodity. No, never heard of that name. But if you found your way to this place, the name must mean something.
How about something with Marcus? I need to know.
Well, last night Marcus was discussing something. Something about a deal. A deal in 2 days at a bar called the Golden Scarab.
Do you know where this bar is?
It's not around here. At least not in the neighborhood. But it's time we ended this conversation. Too much talk makes folks nervous.
I understand. Thank you so much, Amma.
Be careful, my dear, please.
Do you only give jobs to people who come recommended?
Mostly. Sometimes if I see potential, I'll give somebody a chance.
Very pretty. I'll just take it.
Hey, you there! What are you doing? Hey, I'm talking to you. What the hell are you doing here?
Nothing special. Why?
What are you doing around that truck?
You need to relax, pal. I'm just passing through.
Pass through faster.
Are you in a better mood?
You back again? What do you want from me?
It's not like you're too busy right now for a proper visit.
For a proper visit. There you go again. But don't worry about me. I can handle it. Especially if you knew what I'm paid.
Ah, because you're getting paid now.
What do you think I do? Spend my days drinking beer and playing arcade games? Well, okay. That's pretty much true, kid. But then you're speaking to a celebrity. I happen to be king of the arcade. No one can dethrone me. Number one.
I've always dreamed of being paid a fortune to do nothing. Must be nice.
Hey, laugh it up, but watch out. I rule this place.
I heard you and Will, you seem to have a nice little business going. Can I get in on it?
No, believe me, you don't want to be. You look like you've got guts. But I don't think you really want to work with those guys.
How do you know that? What guys are you talking about?
Because the people I work with are far from gentle. They have no problem killing to get what they want. I stay away from the murders. Being a handyman is enough for me. You'd better get out of here before you get yourself into trouble.
Okay, I get the message.
And that is that. A little incentive for L4W next time they play.
What have we here? An interesting discovery.
Hold it right there, miss. You lost?
Just looking around.
Why would you want to do that?
I've just moved here. Trying to learn the neighborhood.
You've got a funny accent.
You English?
You're very perceptive. Yes, I'm from London.
And you landed up in the Bronx talking to me. Who told you that would be a good idea?
Amma sent me.
Amma? Nice old lady. Has no idea who I am. Listen, if I were you, I'd go back to London.
Good you're not.
Clover sent me.
Clover?
Hairdresser. Your cousin? Remember her? She's the one who suggested I talk to you.
Is she hanging out at the gambling joint again? I told her to avoid that place. So you know Clover, huh? Well, okay. Let's hear your story.
Clover told me that you were more or less the person to talk to for everything concerning this neighborhood.
I'm trying to make myself useful to the community, so to speak.
I've just moved here, but I haven't managed to find a job yet. Do you know if there's anything around?
You've probably heard it a few times already, but things are complicated around here at the moment.
Complicated how?
A few months ago, somebody, I wouldn't call them an organization exactly, they moved in and started shoving their weight around, encouraging folks to move out, buying up property cheap. Folks got encouraged to sell out quick and move.
Why would they do that?
Planning something. What else? My brother and I pushed back. They pushed back harder. We were no better than a nuisance they could squash like cockroaches.
That mini casino Marcus owns seems to be doing okay.
You could say that. Marcus, the guy who runs it, he turned a righteous neighborhood bar into a poor man's casino. They let the suckers win a bit, then the fix goes in and the folks move out. Don't let that happen to you.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. Stay as far away from Marcus as you can. And don't play against him in a shell game. He cheats with magnets. He'll let you win, the stakes get higher. Before you know it, he owns you.
Ah, thanks for the tip. I've got a tougher question for you, Lenny. I think you can help me.
Somehow, that doesn't surprise me. I could hope it was my smile that got to you, but no chance, I guess.
I'm going to mention a name. I'm hoping you'll recognize it. The Spider.
The Spider? Never heard of him.
You think Ty might know him?
Who the hell are you, lady?
Somebody who wants to find the Spider. He killed someone who was very dear to me.
You want to talk to Tyrone? Go and see if he's in his apartment. The door behind. Everyone loved Ty. He was murdered yesterday. He died here.
Did you know him?
You gotta be kidding. Ty was my brother.
I am truly sorry. Is there an investigation underway?
Investigation? If you want to call it that. The police concluded it was a gangland dispute. He wasn't in a gang. The only dispute was when they pushed him. He pushed back.
How did it happen?
Late evening. It was a drive-by. Nobody saw anything, heard anything, except the gunshots and the screech of tires. Appears that he made it back in here, then died. I wasn't around that day. I would have given my life for him, and I'd be ready to give it to avenge him.
That's how my friend died too, exactly like that.
You think it was this spider?
Killers like him tend to stick to an MO they like. But I need more than that. Do you mind if I take a look?
You're welcome.
Time meant something to the neighborhood. Lenny's brother died so young. The number of bouquets is impressive. Quite a tribute. Shows there are a lot of good people trying to make a living here. Whoa, what have we got here? Ty left a message before he died?
Almost the whole neighborhood came out to pay tribute, you know? It's beautiful, isn't it? All these flowers. He was loved.
Yes, it shows.
He was the best of us.
He left that message when he was dying. Any idea what it might mean? Law?
Call for justice, pointing a finger at the police. Doesn't mean anything to me. To tell you the truth, lately Ty had become really paranoid. He was convinced that everyone was working for this organization. Even me. He came pretty close to accusing me sometimes. If he wanted to leave a message, I didn't understand what it was, no matter how hard I looked. I still had no idea what he meant.
Yet it must have been important enough for him to write it down.
Got me.
Back again?
I couldn't stay away. You and Will are partners, right?
That's right. We've got the regular bar a few streets over, and this is a place for people who want to come and play.
Does it work the way you want it to?
We can handle it. We don't bother the cops, they don't bother us. On the other hand, nobody cheats here. I personally make sure of that. Sometimes customers win, sometimes they lose, but they know what they're getting into. And we take our commission. It's that simple.
And nobody cheats here, right?
I don't think I like your tone of voice. Who says I cheat?
It's all right, I know the scam. You use magnets. Prove me wrong. Take off your signet rings.
You're crazy!
Okay, I'm crazy. Remove the rings.
Okay, I can take them off if you like, but don't get carried away. You're still gonna lose everything. Stay focused. Having trouble keeping up?
Mission accomplished.
Well, bravo, you win. You're a smart lady. Here's your money.
Keep it. And in exchange, I'll level with you. I think you know a guy called the Spider.
What if I do?
I want to work with him.
I don't know you, sister. What could you do that would interest the Spider?
I'm good at a lot of things. And I always get away with them.
Heh, probably true. You talk big, but who knows? I'm willing to give you a test run. We can start with an easy job. Then we'll see.
All right by me. What's the play?
Simple. You go to Bob's place and collect a package for me.
And where do I find Bob?
Just follow the graffiti of the cat on the wall outside.
Riddles?
You'll understand. If you don't bother coming back to me for a job. You might want to leave town, too.
So I need to find my way to the next graffiti from here? Okay, that was it. Where's the next one now? One more? If this place is linked to the gambling den, they must have the same code system.
No.
That's it. Time to test. Not really that complicated.
Hello, I've come to collect the package from Marcus.
Yeah, he called. Said you were new. Take this.
Okay. Now I just have to take it to Marcus.
Here's the package. Next time, give me something harder to do.
Next time, huh? Let's see the merchandise.
Cigars?
These aren't just any cigars. They're Cuban, best in the world. Impossible to find because of the embargo, unless you know the right people. People pay good money for these, you know. So, what did you want to know?
I told you, I want to meet the spider.
Do you really think that running an errand for me entitles you to meet the spider? We're talking about a person at the very top of the ladder here. And anyway, you're too late. He's gone.
Excuse me? I was told he'd be here today.
He was here. He left at dawn this morning.
Damn! I need to talk to him, Marcus.
You're out of luck, lady. He's gone. Cairo, I think.
Cairo? Why?
That's all I know. What do you want for a box of cigars?
I need to know.
That's all you get, lady. You know, I'm more afraid of the spider than I am of you.
Sorry, I got carried away.
I have to be careful not to blow my cover. At least I found out that the spider is on his way to Cairo.
I heard you and Will, you seem to have a nice little business going. Can I get in on it?
No, believe me, you don't want to be. You look like you've got guts, but I don't think you really want to work with those guys.
How do you know that? What guys are you talking about?
Because the people I work with are far from gentle. They have no problem killing to get what they want. I stay away from the murders. Being a handyman is enough for me. You better get out of here before you get yourself into trouble.
Oh, so you're not involved in, say, murder?
What do you want from me?
Don't give me that. You killed Lenny's cousin. He wrote your arcade machine name in his own blood on the floor before he died. L4W. L4W is you.
No, you're wrong. You got it all wrong.
L4W, isn't that you? Mr. King of the arcade machine. Ty must have learnt it from playing too.
Shit. Okay, yeah.
L4W, that's me all right. But I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. It was like this. Ty became too much of a nuisance for the business.
He was stopping the trucks, even vandalizing a couple. And he was inciting the neighborhood to rebel. Some anonymous phone calls and the cops were ringing doorbells. When I told my bosses, they were furious.
So they put you in charge of eliminating him.
No, I'm telling you, it wasn't me. It was a pro who thwacked him, a European, imported from over there.
The Spider.
How do you know his name?
Tell me everything you know about him.
I told you, he's a hitman. If I talk, they'll send him after me.
So it was the Spider who killed Ty. Same MO. Just like Emmy. Who the hell do you work for? The Spider?
No, it's very, very big. He just works for them. We all do. I can't tell you anymore.
Either way, you're an accomplice to Ty's murder. You're going to prison.
No, I can't. I can't talk. One day they'll find my body dead in my cell. End of story. End of me.
Ty is dead. You may not have pulled the trigger, but it's as much your fault as the one who did.
I know, but don't rat me out. If I go to prison, I won't come out alive. I didn't kill anyone.
You're looking for sympathy in the wrong place.
You're making a big mistake!
Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Go call the police. Thank you, Jane. Maybe Lenny can find some peace now. Maybe the neighborhood can too.
Chang Ming is headed for prison. He may be right. His stay may be a short one. He's not the head of this gang.
Who knows? Maybe the community can do something. I don't know how to thank you. At least let me buy you a drink.
You don't need to thank me, but I'll take that drink. Cheers.
A gun? Ryan is definitely involved in some shady business. Empty. The pyramids? That looks like Cairo. What was the driver doing there? The AWL logo? Emmy's company. I'm on the right track. If there's anything hidden in this truck, it's at the back behind all those crates. I've got to push my way through the crates. I'd be safer with the doors closed. Wow! These crates have a different logo to that of AWL. Let's have a look. Assault rifles. Emmy was right. AWL is trafficking, but she didn't know what. If she found out it was weapons, that could be what got her killed. So behind AWL, there's this organisation called The Spire. They must be the ones the Spider and Chang Ming are working for. Grenades! Enough to start a war. Okay, I found everything to find here. Time to make my exit.
No.
I know the Spider left for Cairo this morning. Maybe I can pick up something useful in that bar. Maybe he'll be there at the time of the transaction. The secret organisation behind AWL, The Spire, deals in weapons. In 2 days' time, there'll be a transaction carried out by The Spire. It has to be a sale of smuggled weapons. The transaction will take place in the bar The Golden Scarab. And from the photo, the pyramids are in the background. This bar must be in Cairo. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself. The spider may have slipped through my fingers, but I have proof of the arms deal, and above all, of who's behind AWL, a mysterious organisation called The Spire. My journey is getting more and more dangerous, but nothing can stop me from avenging Emmy's death. I now know that the Spider will be at the Golden Scarab Bar in Cairo in 2 days' time. There's only one thing left to do: catch the first plane to Egypt.